All right. It might actually be smart to buy all the components that I want here and then send it to the different engineers. There's a couple of different things that I want to build. And it's a little bit difficult to kind of, I guess, organize my thoughts on that. But let's go and open up Etsy. Hey, afternoon. It'll be another chill stream today. I am doing a little mix of different things today. I want to gather three Titan drive components today, which is going to be annoying. But that's kind of what we're doing right now. I am gathering my thoughts for what I'm going to build. So for Distant Worlds, they want you to build a frameshift optimized, a distance optimized Sidewinder. And so that is this. I am still debating on if I want to go even more extreme than this. Maybe instead of doing a size 2 fuel scoop and frameshift drive, if I wanted to replace that. Like, let's duplicate this. Let's see if we can make this look really weird. Make this a fuel scoop. Make this a size 1 frameshift booster. And then both of these fuel tanks. Size 4 fuel tanks. Oof. Yeah, that range is pretty abysmal. Look at that. We still only get 488 light years. Let's do some math. So we only get about 12 jumps. Every 12 jumps, we have to stop for 4 minutes to refuel. 5 minutes to refuel with this one with having a small frameshift drive. And that's versus this. The size 2 is a jump bonus of 6. The size 1 is a jump bonus of 4. So that distance is pretty abysmal. The rest of it, though, isn't quite as extreme. So maybe I want to do maybe do this. Make that be a fuel scoop. Let's see how that compares. I'd really have to test and check on that. It really depends on the time it takes to refuel versus the distance. And that's kind of a math problem. I might actually just do some quick calculations real quick with ChatGPT. Yeah, ship travel time. To pull this up. Ship A has a range of 39.76 light years, and moves 44.78 light years. In increments, in 1 minute increments of 48.78 light years. Before pausing for 1.8 minutes to refuel. Ship B has a range of 427.77 light years and moves in 1 minute increments of 40.95 light year before pausing for 2.2 minutes to refuel. Which is faster at crossing? Which is faster in a dead sprint race? There, that should be about right. I don't fully trust its math, but it's certainly better than the math that I could do myself. Okay, ship A, time until empty 8.2 minutes. Time until empty 10.44 minutes. Average speed is 36. Okay, yeah, so the first one is faster by a good margin. So that just shows that a fuel scoop and Guardian frameshift drive. Actually, they both use the same fuel scoop. So that just shows that the extra 2 light years from the Guardian frameshift is worth losing 2 gallons, or 2 tons, I should say, 2 tons of fuel. So this is the better one to pick. So we're going to save this as DW3 Eternal Day. And I love this too. I don't have a shield. I don't have any hard points. I don't have a heat sink launcher. This thing is it's bad. It's a bad ship. I even have everything disabled. I have the power distributor disabled, but it can still boost, surprisingly. But yeah, it has everything turned off. In fact, though, because of that, the AFMU can actually be turned on safely without worrying about anything else. Cargo hatches off to conserve thermals. It actually adds a whole degree to our thermals. We're trying to run this thing cold, and so we're actually running well, not even oversized, but we're running a 2D power plant with full low emissions instead of being overcharged, because I think it is better and easier to run. Actually, this might be interesting to compare. Nah, even still. So like we lose a decent amount of jump range. We go from 0.78 to 0.86. That's only 0.08. That's not terrible. So we lose a little bit of jump range. But it gets 10 degrees hotter at idle, which I do not think is worth it. I think it'll make it much more frustrating to refuel. And so we did that, basically. That's the only the only change to this thing being completely optimal. I wonder why they wanted a Sidewinder built up. I'm assuming it's for some kind of Outlander challenge. There's some challenge that's going to use it, but I'm not sure exactly. Either way, is my ship very silly. And I need to build this today. Well, I don't need to build it today, but I need to build it. I'm actually wondering if let's do another comparison. Mass of 1.08. What if we just go to a 2A? Overcharged grade 1 stripped down. No, the idle is still... Yeah, the 2 is better. Fully upgraded 2D is better than 2A. The Sidewinder is just so tiny, it really doesn't need it. But I forgot what we're going to name this. Eternal Day. I have a sticky note for naming everything. EBN 08. I forget what ships all I have. Let's actually check here. Everything is stored here right now. I already named it. Sweet. EBN 08B. LLV Eternal Day. EBN 08B Eternal LLV Eternal Day. EBN 08B LLV Eternal Day. It's a good looking ship, as much as the Sidewinder can be. I think we just need to buy everything, fully outfit it, and then strip it down. I loaded all of my ships on carriers, set them next to Palin to get all their experimental done. You know, that would be a good use for a carrier. Load them all up onto a carrier. Because I'm thinking I may end up buying all the components here and then shipping the components to Palin, doing their thing there. They're going to the next one, shipping them there. I think that would be the easiest thing to do. But anyways, we have all of them right here. The Eternal Day, the Realm of Madness, the Realm of Madness. Oh, this one too. We want to rename this the Realm of Madness. A, B, and C. Actually, we want this to be B. Or C, excuse me. Let's order these by weight, actually. Speed. Viper Mark III. Let's go by mass. Unladen mass. Imperial Eagle is going to be A. I loaded, I think I did. Load all my ships on a carrier, set the next to Palin to get all the experimental done. And there are bios here as well. Oh, there's a bio CG? I didn't know there was a biological CG. That is quite nice, so that is really close to that too. But Imperial Eagle, the Viper, and then the Cobra. A, B, C, K. Oof, I need to get some food in me. I haven't eaten much today. Well, I also woke up late. Let's see. Starport services. LV is EBN 07C. This one is B. And the eagle's going to be A. Only need one sample to get the paint job. I should look into that. Is this related to the trees? Like a separate thing after the trees? Whoa, chrome. You can't use the trees as a sample? Damn. Be the easiest thing to do. Okay.
Greetings, Command.
LLV, Realm of Madness. We're actually really close to the maximum length of name on that one. EBN 08A. Okay. That's all done. Let's go and remove all the hard points from all of these. Okay. We need to go and figure out what's going to fit on this now. None of that stuff. Lightweight alloy. Heavy duty deep plating. Thrusters. I don't actually know how to get the 3A enhanced. I should look that up. Three A enhanced performance thrusters. It looks like you get them from specific engineers, like Palin. Let's go with 1A. We want to boost more often. Yes, Palin. Okay. 20 seconds still is too slow. Well, let's... Oh, huh. Actually, don't want to increase the mass at all on our frameshift driver. That's nice. Dirty, drag, lightweight, 2D sensors, lightweight. FSD, we do not want to engineer at all because it increases the weight. Oh, faster boot doesn't, but we really don't. Actually, what if I... Is there a stripped down? Huh, there is. Oh my goodness, how much speed does that give us? Oh, we're at the speed limit. Actually, it doesn't change our speed at all. So no need to. 932 seems to be the game's absolute speed limit. Can't go faster than that. Got them, just haven't used them except on one chip. Gotcha. So I guess you just buy it from them as a blueprint? It's interesting. So we want to be boosting frequently. Like preferably every 10 seconds. That seems well worth it. We lose out slightly on our speed. But we gain... we gain boosting like 5 seconds faster. Actually, let's see if I can... What about the 2D? So that's 2A every 15 seconds. What about 2D? We're at 925 and 15. Engine focused. Stripped down. Still 20. We're at the max speed though again. But it's better to be able to boost faster in a straight line. We'll go with that. LLV, Realm of Madness, EBN08A. Okay, Viper. And these two have basically the same internals. From what I understand, you can just kind of swap them. But we'll see. B, C, same names. The LV Realm of Madness. ABN 08C. LV Realm of Madness. Okay, those are all saved. Now I can start working on their particulars. Heavy duty deep plating. We really don't need to engineer our hull, but it doesn't change our weight, and it does make us significantly tankier. I mean, we're not tanky by any means, but more tanky. Thrusters, performance enhanced. Dirty drag. Frame shift, minimal size. Grade 1 fast boot with stripped down. Life support. Lightweight. Power distributor. Let's just go with biggest size right now. Sensors, lightweight, fuel tank, stripped down fuel tank. We actually might need to get a bigger power plant. Nah, we're still fine. So that's every 16 seconds. What about engine focused? 11 seconds. That is perfect. Okay. So this Viper isn't quite at maximum speed. The Mark V can, but 3 samples is in the top 50%. That's hilarious. I should look up that CG because I didn't know it existed. Either way, I believe that this is now done. And we're just going to try and just duplicate all this straight over to here without changing anything. 1C, 2D, 3A. 1C, 2D. Oh, this one needs bigger engines, I think. Unless we can... No. Yeah, so they aren't the same. The internals are different. Nowhere near enough time. We'll definitely need to upgrade that. This thing can't jump at all. Oh my god. I might actually just make the fuel tanks the maximum size because you can jump. Oh my god, this thing can only jump 1.97 light years. That is actually a challenge. I might need to buy a carrier just to move them to the other carriers. But it looks like this thing. Let me read your comments. Heavy duty deep plating. Give me one second. Power plant. Overcharged, grade 1, stripped down. Thrusters, 3A. Oh, we can mount the 3A informants, but we might lose it if we do dirty. Yeah, damn. Dirty drag. Huh. Let's check that. 225, 428, dirty tuning, stripped down. 225, 428, or drag drives. Huh. This is an interesting situation where it's actually faster or better to be stripped down grade 2 than grade 1 drag drives. So anyways, but I think that the grade 4A is probably just better. Since you're probably going to Palin, just get it while you're there. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Caspian paint job only takes 1 sample. Okay. Yeah, that'd be good to do. I should do that. Enhanced performance thrusters. That's 225, 428. What about this one? Oh, that's way better. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Frequencies every 30 seconds. That is awful. So it is worth it to upgrade this. Every 11 seconds. Yeah. Well, that's awesome. So I think that's all 3 of these now optimized. Didn't take long at all. I'm also pretty sure that, yeah, look at it, just at what a percentage. 76% of this craft, the power to this craft is to the thrusters. That's wild. Oh, let's turn off the cargo hatch on those. We want to conserve our thermals as much as we can. There. Okay. We need to build these now. The thrusters, we can't really... Well, I guess we get those at Palin, don't we? Let's put that on our second monitor. Tab back into the game. We are on the... okay, let's do the Sidewinder first. Let's do the Sidewinder. I might also buy paint jobs that match on all of these. It'd be kind of fun. But yeah, I think I will. I think I'll turn in everything when I go to Palin. I think I will turn in 1 sample. But paint job, it'd be kind of fun to buy matching paints for all of these. Oh, this one doesn't have it. Well, okay, we have the ignition orange and ignition red. This one I'm actually okay with being default, because it's a Sidewinder. But the others... would be kind of fun to make them all colored the same way. I don't know what colors exist for everything at the same time, but I'm assuming the one that's like sort of a digital flame is this one. Predator Red, I'm assuming, is on all of them. Speedway is fun. I think I'm going to go see, though, if Predator Red exists on all of them. Oh, this is so good, though. Predator Red or Speedway Pink. One of those two. Predator Red or Speedway Pink. Let's see what exists on all of them. Predator Red, Speedway Pink. Let's have a sip of coffee, too. Ah, that's lovely. All right, Predator Red, Speedway Pink. Let's see what's here. Oh, good lord. Oh, it does have Competitor Pink. Okay. Look at this thing, too. Blackjack. Crazy. Oh my god, that is atrocious. I love it. And this one doesn't have Predator Red. But it does have Competitor Red, which is pretty close. But Competitor Pink. Let's see what the Realm of Madness has. The last one, the Cobra. So this one does have Predator Red. I already know. Because it's a free paint. Actually, no, it's not. It's a different color, I think. I think this is FDev 25 or something like that. Frontier 25, yeah. Oh, they do have it. Okay, I'm getting the pink. I'm getting the pink. My whole scheme is based around blue. And it's blue. I mean, there is Competitor Blue. Okay, actually, I might just do Competitor Blue. Let's see if Competitor Blue is on all of them. And then we'll vote. Either Competitor Pink or Competitor Blue. Okay, let's see if they all have Competitor Blue. Like matching socks. Exactly like matching socks, really. Yeah, just different, just matching ships. This one also has the Competitor Blue. Okay. The pink is just it's just so funny. I love it. God, it looks awful. It looks amazing. This thing really does look like an F-Zero racer. The blue is pretty nice, though, because it's all different shades of blue. And the last one is the Eagle. Does this one also have Competitor Blue? Or Racing Blue? I forget what it's called. But it has a different name on this one. It does not. Okay, it has a red one. It's a red and blue, which is different. So I guess we're getting the pink. If we buy. I don't know if I should. I kind of want to, though. Like, it's... it's so ridiculous. I think we need to. What else am I going to use the cash for that's in game? Wow, look at that. The Midnight Black. And what about the Stygian blue? Do they all have Stygian blue? Because I might just buy that. How much is the Stygian blue? Oh, it's even cheaper. Okay, wait. Do they all have the Stygian blue paint? Because I care about things being cheap. I'm assuming they all have the Stygian blue. Yeah, Stygian blue. I think I need to do that. How expensive is it here? Oh, it's double as expensive, though. Look at that. That one's 10. Why is that 10? Oh, actually, all these are expensive. That's in it's in a bundle pack. Wow. Viper Mark III is just like more expensive. So it is actually cheaper here. Oh, it's high for this one. It's actually not that expensive on the others. But it is still weird. Razor, like it seems like the Viper is an anomaly. Does this one also have cobalt wrap? I probably should choose blue, considering that like it's kind of my whole thing. This has a lot of colors. Rattler blue. Stygian blue. Yeah, you're right. It is more expensive. I guess it looks like actually the Eagle was the exception with it being cheap. Medusa. Maybe I might just pick a different shade of blue that's similar for all of them. Like that Medusa's pretty sick. Yeah, that makes sense. Smaller ships are cheaper. Look at that Medusa. Oh, it's so cool. I love that. I really do like that. Let's see what quirky blue ones there are for the other ships. So looking for something of a similar hue. Dark blue, medium blue, and gray. Dark blue, medium blue, gray. Okay. Dark blue, medium blue, gray. Yeah, no. There's actually surprisingly few color schemes for this one. That chrome is wild. This is kind of the only thing that was close to that. Razor Cobalt. But even that is like shiny, which doesn't match. Oh, those gold and golden as separate colors. Huh. It's so expensive, I tell ya. Galvanized palladium. Wow. I might just need to buy the blue one, competitor blue. I hate that it says 07 on it. Although, as numbers go, 07 is kind of the inside joke of Elite. So I'm okay with that. This one seems to be the odd man out, though, for the color schemes, which is unfortunate. I'll probably just go with the cheap option for this one with Razor Cobalt. But I'm not really happy with any of these. Like, I mean, this one's decent, the Stygian blue. Well, if you're patient, almost all the smaller ships paint go on sale. I don't know if I am patient though, because I need to get these within about a month for Distant Worlds. I also might just keep the Copperhead Red because I bought this years ago. Like, quite literally, I bought this like maybe 8 years ago. Let's buy the Medusa though. The Medusa one is sick. And it's not that expensive. Yeah, let's buy that Medusa right now. Yeah, look at that. Actually, oh, it's more expensive than I thought. I thought it was less than that. But yeah, look at that. It's so cool. Realm of Madness. I did kind of want to go with the theme of red, but not all the ships have the Predator red, sadly. This one has a lot of different color schemes. I do like the Cobra Mark III. I think just the simplicity of its design, like it's just a big rhombus. And I love that. I love how simple it is. I love the wing design that it has. I love how it doesn't have moving parts. It's practical. It's got a wide seat. Like you can have two people sitting next to each other in here. The heat sinks are really visible on the top for heat exchange. It's just simple. I like it. I really do. Yeah, it's a good ship. Isn't the hard point or hard mount? Yeah, hard points. Aren't they decent? Like decently located on this thing too? I forget where all they are. I know there's two right there. And we can also hold off on buying this until later. But I do like the Medusa, especially considering that like Medusa is a mythological creature that's used in Dungeons and Dragons, and all of my ships are named after Dungeons and Dragons. Like Eberron, EBN is short for Eberron, which is my favorite campaign setting. And all the names of all of my craft are the names of the planes of existence. Yeah, 2 right in front, which is cool to watch shooting. Oh, that's so... Yeah. Oh, just it's a cool ship. I like it. One thing else I actually wanted to look at was the ship kits for the Orca. Because I haven't looked at them. All the names have changed to protect the innocent. Yeah. Let's look at the ship kits for the Orca. I'm just curious what they look like. Okay, so nothing too crazy. We have a really silly looking spoiler. We have a less silly looking spoiler that just attaches to the ends of the existing wings. We have a big ass fin that splits right down the middle of my 2 hard points, which I don't really like, considering that it would probably cause actually 2 reasons why. For one, it covers up the awesome like moon room circular window, which I don't like. And also it might cause issues with my point defense. And then we have these. We have extra big fins. I couldn't see this being nice unless the other wings also match. Like, these wings just fit so well, and I don't like that kind of, I don't know, it looks weird. Anyways, so rear spoiler does not look good. What about wings? Whoa. Some really weird stuff. I really should view these in the main menu. That's interesting. That gives it an extra wing. But that wing isn't the same shape. You see that? This one is like straight edged. This one is curved. And I don't like that. Those don't match. I really dislike that. Like, I'd never use that because they don't match. What about the tail? Big old aft thingamajigs. Oh, big wings. Look, you can barely even like see the angle on that. It's unfortunate. I bet that looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. But again, it's a different shaped wing. Like, this one is nice and square. This one's curved. That doesn't match at all either. Yeah, oh, the Orca is just a nice, clean ship. This one looks good. I like that. But I really don't need it. Hey, what's up, Nova? But yeah, like this doesn't look like that decent, really. Like, it looks cool, but I like it plain. I agree. I like the continuation of this like black strip across the back. Nova, we're looking at customization for one of my ships in Elite to see how it changes. But yeah, none of these look really decent. That's silly. The giant chin. Look at that. Huge chin. And more wing. Don't need that. In fact, look, that just covers up like some of the glass. Really silly. And then that also covers up some of the glass. Just finished the first part of the multi 700 gram hammer. That is a heavy hammer. Yeesh. Or sorry, 700 gram is the weight of the bot. Yeah, thanks for stopping and saying hi. That's awesome. I hope you are able to get a good bot with that. One thing I would recommend for testing it is just like repeatedly slamming it over and over again until the battery runs out. Get an idea of how quickly it runs out, and get an idea of the strength of it. One thing that I think a lot of drivers don't do is stress tests. Like literally charge the battery all the way, run it, see if it can make it for 2 minutes, and see if you need to adjust your driving accordingly or if it'll run out of battery. Oh, so there's a hem that is... 1 second. My shirt is shedding. Yeesh. Yeah, give me 1 second. That's what you do with Nova? Nice. All right, 1 second. I'm back. Yeah, take care. Thanks for popping in saying hi. It's just nice to talk. But yeah, Danny, I agree. I like this thing as is. I was curious what the cosmetics look like. None of them look interesting. I don't like them. This will be your background audio. Sounds good. I'll be here. It's gonna be a nice and chill day. Nothing going on. What might be nice actually is to buy Destination Blue or Chase Blue. Not Chase Blue. There was a blue one. Maybe it was Destination Blue. Yeah, I think I will buy the Destination Blue because I do see my rover frequently. I use it. And so I should buy this. This would get used constantly. Let's do it. Is there a closer teal to my outfit? Chase Blue. One thing that does kind of irk me about the Destination Blue is that it changes the color of the probes. Like, you see if this has these, like, they're hard to see on stream probably, but these, like, nodules. There's two of them that are like the scanner. And all these, they are either black or, like, a chrome color. And this one, they're bright blue for some reason. And I am not a fan of that. Sprint Blue does have it right though. Does indirectly count as Poppy because the forks are the same anyway? Nice. Poppy's one too much if you ask me. It's a good robot, but I want to see more innovation. I like that. Sprint Teal. Let's look at my outfit again, see what color it is. Oh, we need to delete the test. Okay. So we're teal. Look at that. We actually have more teal on us than anything. Nice. Good to hear, Nova. Good to hear. Yeah, we'll go with the teal. You see that? It would actually match us a little bit better. That teal color and everything. All the straps. Something with teal. Yeah. Let's see what there is. Teal or cyan, something similar. Blue, that is too dark. Too dark. the cobalt's silly. Momentum teal. Still too dark. Sprint blue. There we go. Sprint teal. I like that. What is there about teal and Labor Day? Is there something related to that I don't know about? Does Labor Day have a connection to teal color? I don't know what you're talking about. Internet doesn't say anything about that. We're buying it. Sprint teal. It's a joke that the guy that tells redneck jokes brought up. That's funny. I do be joking around. Actually, not much. I'm not that much of a jokester. Kind of funny. Let's see for decals. We'll leave them. We'll leave them. The pool's closed after Labor Day. Yeah, it is a good color. I think teal it's very pretty. I mean, heck, my like I made my UI custom blue. Actually, let me show you EDHM UI. I don't think this is updated yet. Actually, it might have. Are there any updates? There is an update. Here. Oh, we actually, you know what? Let's do this right now because it will help some stuff. Sorry, let's change this. Sorry for all the sitting around. All right. ET profile doesn't work, so we don't need that anymore. Gale, we don't need. We don't need that. Don't need that. We will save those two. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up my desktop while I'm here. Yes, download it. Like, guys discussing fashion is not a guy thing he was joking about. It's so funny and very unfortunate, but it's so true. Like, it's been like societally, like men don't need to care about fashion. And so in general, men aren't dressed well, which, you know what, is lame. I think men should be dressed great. This is actually a funny thing because I don't really dress particularly well, but my brother does. Like legitimately, he looks like a, he looks like a model. He really does. But unfortunately, like fashion in general has been, sorry, get rid of the links. Fashion in general has been thought of a less masculine thing, which is super unfortunate. Yeah, no, I think everyone should be. I don't think it should be a gendered thing. but it kind of unfortunately has become that. At least like stigma, social stigma. I think if you wear a suit, you're cool. Okay. Or really, like if you put any thought into your fashion, I think that's cool. All right, let's reboot our game now that we updated that. I think maybe it's more the fact that like people, like society tends to what's there's a term for that. The nail that sticks out is hammered down. That kind of thought, where anybody who like if you take the initiative to stand out, to dress differently than people, I think you tend to be sort of like looked at differently, which is kind of unfortunate. But I think anybody that is willing to dress differently, to purposely stand out, hell yeah, all the way to it. I think suits should come back. I'm reading your comment. I think suits should come back, as I always got compliments in my army uniform. Yeah, I think they look great. I guess I'm a little bit skewed. I actually was in Boy Scouts, and so I am used to wearing that kind of uniform. But that's a different thing entirely from a military uniform. You know, so I love tweed. Tweed is great. But here, let's go back into solo play. And I want to show you EDHM UI. I want to show you the difference in coloring. So it's right here. The default is orange, and I made this theme myself, the Azure Sky theme. That's the default. And I made one that is nice and blue. I know, right? It's loading. The orange is so hard to look at. It really is. But here, so let's just look at this menu real quick. And now I'm going to open up EDHM UI. Let's go to Elite Purple. Or sorry, Elite Purple, Elite Orange. So this is what it normally looks like. This is what the game normally looks like. It actually, in my opinion, isn't like it doesn't have consistencies. Like you can see on screen, there's a little bit of teal there. There's a little bit of blue in the middle. Like there's gray there too. Blue is a good color though, since it's not too bright or too dark. Exactly, yeah. I will say like red, I think is actually easier to look at than blue. But it really depends on what. Actually, scientifically, red is an easier color to look at than blue. Any night light, any kind of night vision in ships, for example, low light is usually red light because it's easier to see. Yeah, but I don't know. At least in this instance, I think the blue is easier on my eyes. But blue, like, red isn't orange. Orange is different. But anyways, this is, like, that's the normal Elite background. And then I made this, Azure Sky. This is the theme that I built. I sent it to the developers of this program, and they added it to the UI. And this is it. There. And you can see, like, there's consistencies now. Like, everything is the same color. There's no longer, like, the shields are the same color. They all match. There is still gray here, but that's the grayed out symbol. And the green there is unchangeable. That's the color of the station. But, like, I don't know. It's just way easier to look at. Let's view this screen, too. This is mine. This is default Elite. I like mine more. You went out of your way to make your forks the teal ones? Yeah, they're so good. The teal, it's a good color. Yeah, the Peaky Blinders suit looks awesome. There are YouTube videos of men wearing them. And sure enough, people stop and look. They're so cool, dude. Tweed is amazing. Tweed is awesome. Anyways, going off on a tangent. Library. Mean blue, yeah. I like the teal ones more. It's actually funny because historically, orange as a color, like orange molding in Lego, has had issues with strength in the past. I don't think brick separators suffer from that anymore, but certainly there was brittle orange for a while. Okay, though we have the Sprint teal, Eden cyan coloring. Let's go and make that change to all of our ships that have a vehicle bay. The brown curse. Yeah, you know about brown. Brittle brown. We had a shipment of that come into Lego when I was working there, and like you would just take you just take like a pile of 2x6s out of the bag and you just snap them one by one, just nink, 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 every single one. We didn't put those on the wall. Okay, let's put the Sprint on this one too. It's because the chemical reaction that makes them brittle. Yeah. It's probably some chemical reaction with the dye. And it's just breaking down the what's the term for it? Not atoms, but I guess the molecules, breaking down the molecules that form up ABS plastic, making it more brittle. Okay. Let's go back to outfitting. The Mandalay. We're going to buy all of the components for every ship. I want to sell the parts that we don't need. There's a couple of components here that are just sitting around doing nothing. So I think I'm going to sell my inventory of modules that are unengineered, that are just wasting space. Super Cruise Assist loaned. I love that. Fun fact about Nyx, not meant to be multi, but just a little too weight efficient. Yeah, I love that. This thing doesn't weigh anything, does it? No. That's great. It's actually funny. I was worried that not Greeble. I was worried that table saw was going to be too lightweight, but that quickly changed. It's right at weight capacity. When I was first building it, I was worried that it was going to be so lightweight that I would have had to like stick like mass blocks, like actual ballast bricks on it. But thankfully, I didn't need to. Core internal lightweight alloy. We want a 2D power plant. So all these are engineered, but I don't really... I think I will hang on to these. 2D, though. 2D power plant. Thrusters, 2D. Frameshift drive, we want to build one. We want to build a special one. Yeah, we actually want to build the 2A SCO V1. Sorry, I keep forgetting to change off of screen capture. Life support. Replace with 1D. Power distributor 1D. Sensors 1D. Fuel tank size 2. Optional internals. Fuel scoop 2A. Guardian frameshift booster 2H. 3 fuel tanks. Maximum size possible. And a Class 1 AFMU. One AFMU. Okay. Let's now go and look at our priority. We're going to turn off the AFMU, but it's going to be on priority 2. Guardian booster, priority 2. Cargo hatch, priority 2, and turned off. Fuel scoop, priority 2. Life support, priority 1. Power distributor, priority 2. Turned off. Sensors, priority 2. Frameshift drive, priority 2. Canopy. So we have the AFMU and the cargo hatch turned off, as well as the... Yeah, we should have 3 things turned off. And we do. This thing is now ready for engineering. Love that. I should probably just do the every engineering that I can right now. Let's do it. Looks like I don't have the hull reinforcements on here, sadly. But sensors, we want lightweight. I think I am, instead of shipping stuff around, I think I'm just gonna kind of take the lazy way. I'm gonna engineer everything that I possibly can here. Power plant, FSD, life support. Lightweight. And then after doing all the engineering I can here, I'm gonna fly each ship individually. Just do the bracket. But before any of that, we will want to find the boosters. I should just buy a fleet carrier. The outfitting the racers is going to be such a challenge. It's probably better to buy a fleet carrier. How much does a fleet carrier cost? Oh, 5 billion credits to buy. I can only just barely buy that. Actually, considering that I'm getting a miniature FSD for the Sidewinder, I can probably just ship it to the other ships. Okay. I think for the power distributor, only needs 1 level. Thrusters, dirty tuning. Full dirty tuning. Okay. What's left? Power distributor, we have our improvements. Engines, we have our improvements. Life support, we have our improvements. FSD, we're not worrying about yet. Power plant. We want full low emissions, but I don't believe that's... yeah, it's not pinned. So we can't do power plant yet. So that's really it. So this thing's now done. It's ready for flight. Well, first we need to get the FSD. But, yeah, so let's go now to the next ship. I think we'll do the Eagle. Ah, with the Viper, man. He's gonna blow up as soon as you start it. Yeah. I mean, the jump range on it right now is abysmal because it only has... It has a 2D frameshift drive. No, 2E frameshift drive. The jump range is 14.97. And it's not terrible. It's certainly better than I thought. Oh, by the way, the Sidewinder can... The Sidewinder can reach 745 meters per second if you maximize it for speed. That's hilarious. This thing isn't slow though right now, actually. It's 475. But anyways, yeah. 44.52 light years per jump on the Sidewinder and a maximum of 52. You can't even jump to the nearest planet in the system. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay, Eagle time. This one's even easier because it has almost nothing on it. We strip it of everything that it has. Hard points, done. Utility points, done. Optional internal, sell everything. Well, that's interesting. Look, I actually put some stuff on here already. It has a bi-weave. Huh. Guess we'll store that instead. Okay. Lightweight alloy. 2D power plant. That thing had more armor than my Corvette has. Literally every slot. I built this thing years ago. Well, 2 years ago, roughly. I think. I don't know what I was thinking. Either way, 2D power plant. We want 3A performant, but I don't think we can buy those here. Yeah. Let's just do 2E. Until we can buy the 3As. FSD, 3A. Sorry, no, we want 2D. What? Oh, 2E. No, 2D. Life support, 1D. I don't have any already pre-engineered, do I? No. Distributor, 2A. Sensors, 2D. Fuel tank, size 2. Or 1C, I should say. Wow, this thing is so stripped down. 2D or not 2D. Exactly. Nice. That is the question. Okay. Eagle's ready for engineering. Let's engineer it. We'll just go right down the list. 2A power distributor, full engine focused. The only reason why this thing isn't going to be going the maximum speed possible in this game is because I want to be able to boost every 15 seconds. It's the only reason. It actually reaches the max when it's fully laden. Honestly, I might not engineer the hull because it's kind of a pain. And like if I tap anything, I'm already gonna explode, right? There might not be a use in engineering my hull. Is power distributor done? Engines we're not worrying about. Life support, we want full stripped lightweight. I'm so glad that protolite alloys and radiolic alloys are easy to farm. FSD. Fast boot stripped down. I don't believe we have fast boot pinned though. No, we don't. Power plant. Overcharged 1. Sensors. Fully stripped. Okay. Let's go check. Power distributor, fully upgraded. Engines, don't care about yet. Life support, fully upgraded. FSD, can't yet. Power plant, done. Sensors, done. Okay. Eagle is done. On to the Viper. Okay. Sell everything. I should give these a fuel scoop, thinking realistically. Just give them a single fuel scoop because it doesn't weigh anything. Core internal. 2D power plant. Thrusters 3A, 3E, we don't care about that because we need to buy the special ones. Frame shift 2D. And this one is transferable. We actually, wait. 2D, 2D. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. The Viper and the Eagle are equivalent in most things that matter. So the power plant we actually can replace with a 3E. Because we can just use the same one as the Eagle. Or as the Eagle. Same with the thrusters, 3E. Frameshift drive, 2D. Also, we can go with a 3E. Just the default. And life support as well. Oh, wait, no, this one does need a special one, too. Yeah, we need a size 2 life support. 2D life support. Power distributor, 3A. Sensors 3D. And I believe we're pretty much ready. 1C. Okay, this thing is now ready for engineering. Engine focused full. So basically everything here that isn't E, we upgrade. Everything that isn't Class E. Okay. And then thankfully the Cobra is very similar. The order that I've done this was like increasing from smallest to largest for these 3 ships. And so I can mix and match some of the modules between them. So I really only need to do like 2 of everything instead of 3, basically. Or 1 of everything instead of 2. Let's see, power distributor is done. Engines we cannot do yet. That is 3E. Life support, 2D. Upgrade this. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap over to my Mandalay. I'm going to ship everything over to the first engineer, probably Palin. I'm going to upgrade everything there. And then while it's upgrading, I'm going to go and search for Titan drives. While they're shipping over there. Okay. Life support done. FSD 3E, don't need to worry about that. Power plant 3E, don't need to worry about that. Sensors 3D, we do need to upgrade this. Okay. This one is now done. 3A, good. 3E, unchanged. 2D, good. 3E, unchanged. 3E, unchanged. D, good. On to the last vessel, our Cobra. Okay, and there is some changes to this we can do to keep it in line. Hard points, sell. Pulse laser, sell. No utility. Optionals, let's sell everything. Yeah, this thing has a jump range of 2.16. Oh my god, it's so bad. Super Cruise Assist, sell. Docking, sell. Okay. Core internal. Lightweight alloys. Power plant is 2D, but we can reuse that. So we can leave that as 4E. Thrusters, we want 4A. That is non-transferable. 4A thrusters. Alas, those are all 4D. We want 4A. FSD is transferable. Life support is not transferable. 3D. Buy that. Power distributor. Transferable. Sensors, transferable. Okay. Fuel tank. Oh my god. Replace module. 2D. Oh, that's wild. Or 1C, excuse me. That is hilarious how little that thing can carry. Wow. Okay. We are now ready for engineering. Power distributor 3E unchanged. Engines 4A. Full dirty tuning. I need to ask where the carrier is that I should put all this stuff on. All right, soon we'll be starting the hunt for Titan drives. Okay. Engine's good. Life support 3D. We do need to upgrade this. Actually, is our... Yeah, we'll just upgrade it. I think for swapping around modules, I'm just going to swap them between the 3 racers, not with my other vessels that I'm bringing. I was debating briefly if I wanted to swap something, or if I wanted to swap the life support from my Sidewinder, but I don't think I do. It's better just to spend a few more engineering components. Let's go and ask, though, where I should park all these. Okay. Okay. Life support is good. FSD, don't need to worry about. Power plant, don't need to worry about. Sensors, don't need to worry about. So that's that. That's all the engineering for all of the ships. Wow. Okay, so sorry, I'm getting a little sidetracked. So we have all the engineering done, at least what we can do now. Let us now swap over to our Mandalay. We're gonna stock up on limpets.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Outfitting. Let's see what we got here for outfitting. Core internal, we are using the SEO optimized frame shift. Everything is good. Sensors, we do have long range scanner on our sensors. Everything is looking good here. So let's go and figure out where we want to go first for engineering. Let's go to Inara. Okay. A little confusing actually with keeping track of 4 ships being upgraded at the same time. But I do know that I want to go to someone that can upgrade my hull all the way. So let's look for engineers that do hull improvements. Celine Jean. Prospector's Rest on Kook. Set course to Celine Jean. Just 2 jumps away. Head to Prospector's Rest.
Landing gear retracted.
Look at us flying again. How about that?
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
So we're going to ship all 4 ships to this location. Let's see if we can do a straight shoot. So this time I slowed down by 3% as we approached. Sorry, by 30%. So I scaled back our speed from the blue tick to 30%. And that seems to be doing pretty well. Yeah. So as we approached the planet, I moved down from 50%. Wow. That was a very clean approach. Almost faster than a station. Or about the same speed, actually, as a station, I'd say. Request docking. Oh. Ah. Oh, that really hurt. Heh. Can't quite turn as well as we can on, Jameson Memorial. It was all good except for that. $29.987686. What does that mean? Look, we almost exploded. That would have been unfortunate.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Oh, clicked on the wrong one. Sorry, wait. There's no shipyard here? Okay, wait. Can we not transfer ships here? Oh, 30% correcting you. Yeah, something like that. Lol, what a correction. Oh boy. If we cannot ship vehicles here, that's very unfortunate. Damn. Yeah, carrier would be really nice to have. Man. The only other option would be to ship individual components. God damn it. Well, then it was useless to go here. And we actually have to fly here specifically. But what's my pinned thing? Lightweight alloy. Wait, how do I change what pins I have? Was it here? How do I view what I have pinned? Maybe I don't. I want to pin heavy duty. I guess I do. Let's pin heavy duty. Okay. Man, thing is, I need more funds to do a carrier because I only have like 6 billion and it costs at least 5 million for a carrier. And then I'd probably have to worry about tritium because I haven't done anything to do with tritium. There's a lot of steps that I would involve, wouldn't it? Well, let's go and let's just leave. Let's just go and look for oh, come on. I guess we have to ship the individual components to each location. So, what is that going to entail? 1, go back to Shinrarta Desra, strip all of the components. 2, compile a list of what those components are. If you have 7 billion, I only have like 5. I have 6.4 billion. And I'm more worried about like outfitting because I need to outfit stuff too. But yeah, I need like another like 3 billion, I think, to roughly be safe buying it and upgrading it and using it and still being able to do other stuff too. I do also want to upgrade my... Oh, you're setting on a stack? Nice. That would actually help. That would give me another billion, roughly, wouldn't it? I forget what it is, actually. 20... It's 20 times 50 million. Yeah. That's about 1 billion. Yeah. Maybe I should join, not open, but join your, or you join my, private group, maybe. That would actually be helpful. Yeah. Though honestly, I think it's just easier just to ship the individual components. Let's do some silly maths. Go back to screen cap. Engineering is done. Need to be an open so I can bring others on team. That is true, yeah. I'm worried about being an open. Maybe more than I should be. Elite Dangerous Materials shopping list. Outfitting. 1. Return to Shinrarta Desra. 2. Strip components from Sidewinder, Imperial Eagle, Viper Mark III, and Cobra Mark III. 3. Let's make a list now of what these components are. (2D) power plant, Sidewinder, 2D thrusters, Sidewinder, just stay away from CGs and Shinrarta. Oh, the problem is that everything I have is parked in Shinrarta. Literally everything. Only probably have exit exploration. That is true, which I don't. At least I shouldn't. (2D power plant, comma, low emissions / stripped down. That's Sidewinder. And then we have another 2D power plant. Overcharged, low emissions G5 / stripped down. Overcharged G1 / stripped down. That one is Eagle / Viper / Cobra. Oh, I have a migraine? Sorry to hear. That's a shame. Drink water, but you know this. And probably hate when people tell you to do that because it's the obvious. It is kind of funny how, like, as soon as you mention anything to do with any bit of headache or migraine, everyone's like, water. You're like you haven't already thought of it. Overcharged G1 stripped down. Okay, thrusters. Let's look at thrusters now. Thrusters. Dirty tuning G5 / drag drives. Sidewinder. 3A thrusters. Enhanced. Dirty tuning G5 / drag drives. And that is for Eagle and Viper. Well, yeah, Hydrate, this is from, I think, some Desert Storm. Damn. Sorry to hear that. I had a friend of mine back when I was playing Elder Scrolls Online, and she went through Desert Storm. Unfortunately, the VA and the American healthcare system did not treat her kindly later in life. Chemicals, man, wasn't as good as shrooms. Yeah. Unfortunately. Thrusters enhanced, Eagle, Viper. For a thrusters. Dirty tuning G5/drag drives. Cobra. Yeah, gotcha. Tell by your location whether or not you were exposed. Yeah. War is a nasty thing. It's a shame too, because like I really don't know what the end result was to those wars. Like I feel like anytime you're fighting a war, there should be a clear directive as to why. And if you've won, there should be a clear we won because blank. Like for example, World War II. We won because like Germany was overthrown. Anyways, yeah. I don't really know what the outcome was of Desert Storm, what the victory was there. Other than, you know, I mean, now the Middle East has always been always been a concern. Anyways, I don't know. I don't like to speak on things that I really don't know too much about. I think that's an important thing is if you're not knowledgeable about something, don't speak about it. Right? That is true. That is good. I, for one, believe in freedom. Yeah, that did not pan out well. Agreed. It is a shame that like the whole the whole reason why we went in there is because WMDs, and then we realized that they didn't actually they weren't there, and all of the issues with that. Anyways, 4A thrusters. 4A thrusters, direct drives. Desert Storm was for Kuwait. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Kuwait. Sorry, I glossed over it. I know a little bit more about Kuwait than most because I actually did the Kuwait oil fires as a research project for a project at one point. That was awful. Like one of like unequivocally the worst environmental disasters in history. Because they knew that when the Americans were arriving, the those in power there decided to basically burn the fields behind them as they fled. They put explosives on every single oil well in Kuwait and blew up every single one. And it took months for, like, around the world, it took months of people working together in order to close down the oil fires, the wellheads that were just spewing noxious chemicals, CO2, into the air. So much oil was needlessly thrown into the atmosphere just because they didn't want to leave anything there. They would have rather burned the world than to let the Americans take it back. Anyways, let's see. 4A thrusters. (2A FSD). SEO pre-engineered. That is with Mass Manager. And that is for the Sidewinder. Let's separate these into sections for each. Um, 2D FSD. And that is with G1 fast boot. / stripped down. And I'm pretty sure we already... I'll have to look into this, but I'm pretty sure we already did... Yeah, we'll double check this when we're done. I've already done some of these upgrades. Strip down. Eagle, Viper, Cobra. Life support is done, so we don't need to worry about that. But power distributor. (1D) power distributor. Oops. It's going to be turned off anyways. We don't need to worry about that. Where's the change to that? Does it really affect that when it's turned off? That's interesting. The power distributor does not affect the boost. And we'll just upgrade it all the way. May as well. Power distributor D1D power distributor G5 engine focused. Last stripped down. Sidewinder. And then we go to the size 2A power distributor. Also engine focused, stripped down. This one is for the Eagle. And then for the last two, it's 3A. And that's for Viper / Cobra. Life support we don't need to worry about. Power distributor we do. Sensors we don't need to worry about. I believe that is all the engineering we need to do. So now let's go and compare this to the list of engineers. G5 engine focused. Let's reorder this to make it easier to understand. G5 engine focused. G5 engine focused. Thankfully, we don't need to go to a high tier FSD tuner. They just need to have FSD tuning. I'm probably going to go to Palin. Okay, that's all the engineering we need. So, let's not worry about armor yet. We can do that later. We want... engines. Thrusters, excuse me. G5 thrusters. So we have Chloe, who also has frameshift drives. Oh, but Palin. We'll go to Palin. He does frameshift as well. I like Palin. Yeah, so we'll go to Palin. Palin. Arc. We're gonna, at him, do thrusters and FSD. Power plant and power distributor. Alas, Marco Quint doesn't do those in large quantity. G5 power distributor. It's just the Dweller. Weird. Okay. Power plant. We need G5 power plant. Haratani. And that is it. Just Haratani. At Kuamaki. Okay. That's easy enough to understand. Okay. Let's head back to home. Set course to home. That's weird. Didn't actually pick it. We need to strip everything from everything, so.
Landing gear detected. Frameshift drive charging.
Disengaging ordnance.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
If you were dead set on not buying a carry, I guess you could join my squad and I could let you run. That's true. That'd be fun. More so that'd just be funny to do. But I think I'll make do. Mostly I'm worried about just the funding to do it. Because I don't believe I have the funding to buy it and then still be able to do other stuff after. Not until I get another, like, 1 or 2 billion. Probably about another 2 billion. Request docking.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking successful. Engaging docking restraints. Station services are at your disposal.
Okay. Pull up our little sheet. Oh, we need to sell limpets. Let's do the Sidewinder first. Strip everything off of this. Don't really use it anyway. It just sits. Have a carrier for all my alts anyway. Yeah, that's great. I love that. That might actually be useful. Yeah, I totally. If I can join more than one squad, because I don't want to leave the one I'm currently in. Let's see. Outfitting. I think we need to organize as well by ship. Ah, gotcha. Is there a limit to only being in one squad at a time? Because that would suck. Because I would totally join your squad if I wasn't like if I wasn't locked in. I'm actually not sure how the game works for that regard. One second, I'm almost done organizing all this. You think it is the limit? Yeah, that really sucks then. Okay, well, my list is just about simplified. There's actually a lot of stuff I need to strip off of the off of this thing. Okay. What squad am I in? I am in Lavini's Legion. LLPC, I think, is the acronym for it. But yeah, Lavini's Legion. It's an empire pseudo RP guild squad thing. Good place to be. Okay. Sidewinder, we want to strip out the power plant. Ah, you checked an R. Nice. Let's look at stored modules really quick. None of these are engineered. I'm going to sell this. If it is unengineered, I really don't want to keep it. Well, those are at Muang, which I'm assuming is where those are engineered at. So I think we'll leave them there. Oh, I want... One second. I just realized maybe I need to do some more upgrading on this. Does this thing have the fully upgraded, fully engineered? It is lightweight stripped. Okay, good. We're good. Everything's fine. Okay. Power plant. G5 low emissions stripped down. We want to store this. Thrusters, G5 dirty tuning drag drives. Those also need to be shipped. Store module. Frame shift drive, we do not care about. Life support is totally fine. Power distributor. We want this to be stripped down, so we're going to store. Sensors are fine. And that is everything we need to strip on that. Nothing else needs to change. So now the next ship. Go to the Eagle. This one has a majority of what needs to be stripped. The power plant thrusters FSD distributor. Oops. Okay. Thrusters don't care about. FSD, 2D FSD. Store. Life support is fine. 2A distributor. Store. Sensors are fine. That is everything for this. Onto the Viper. Just the power distributor. Unlimited power. That's about right. It really should be like everything is E except for the distributor. Oh, and life support. Yeah. 3A distributor stripped down. Okay, now to the Cobra. This is just the thrusters. Okay, everything is now taken out. I believe I have enough to give everything the proper... Yeah, I'm not even going to really track that. So we're good now. Now we swap back to our Mandalay. We buy limpets.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
We go to Haratani.
Disengage from landing pad. Moderate speed on exit.
Landing gear returned. Frameshift drive charging.
5 jumps to go. I wonder if I can actually controls, ship controls, throttle. I wonder if I can make C actually be pointing down. Because it's been typing in different areas.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
All right, to the jet's hole. I've got to slow down again.
Orbital flight engaged.
Request docking.
Sarmal Peterson, Lima, Lima, Victor. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 04.
All right. I should now be able to ship everything here. In this case, it's only 2 items that I'm shipping. The power plants. Power plant. Okay. There's a G5. Sorry, there's an unupgraded 2D we want to send here. Unupgraded 2D. And there's also a grade 1 overcharged, which I believe is this one. Yep. Also transfer. Takes 48 minutes, which means we got 48 minutes to hunt for a Titan drive.
Ship
Landing
released.
gear
Departure authorized.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Terravor, what a name for a place.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
To Kokojo we go. Oh, that was weird. I think I turned it off in accident by throttling down. Oh dear. Woo! Too fast. All right. See if we can't find another drive component. I actually want to get 3 of them. That's weird. Did I reassign stuff and... Oh yeah, my fire groups are all wonky. There. We kind of just need to fly around until we find it. Like, it can spawn very far away from Kokojo. Yeah, the outer edge on the Earth side of the wreck. Yeah, from what I understand, stuff can spawn in very far away, like up to like 8 kilometers, maybe even 12 kilometers away. And so it's important to fly around it. I am using long range scanner for my sensors, which I think helps with spotting things at a distance. But I'm just gathering pretty much everything that I come across. And fun fact, if you send out a limpet without targeting anything, it will not explode. Oh, come on. There you go. If you don't target anything when you deploy it, it will not expire. And so you can actually use significantly fewer limpets. But yeah, I'm just grabbing everything that's around. Yeah, just so used to derating sensors. Same, really. I just thought, like, heck, I may as well upgrade full sensors. And so I did. Did I say always use limpets? Yeah. Nice. Nice. Just keep flying around. And let me know if you think I should reset my instance. Oh, there's another thing. Caustic shard. Yeah, I'm more or less just flying around at like about 20. Actually, I should be closer because the scan range is. Yeah, I should be closer than this. I want to stay within about 12 kilometers, I think. What's the range on long range scanner? Let me check actually on Etsy. Stored Mandalay sensors. The range is 14 kilometers, so I should stay within 14 kilometers of Kokojo, so that I'm scanning the middle of it. So we're just going to orbit at around 12 kilometers. Another item. Corrosive mechanisms. Right at the edge of the green step, usually found with D-range scanner, so you should be good. Yeah. I think really it all just comes down to RNG. Interestingly, the marker for Kokojo isn't actually in the dead center of the debris field. So maybe I shouldn't use that as a marker. Should just fly around at the rim. Where do the propulsion elements go? We want those. Those are nice. Look how far away that is, alright? Like, it's 7 kilometers out. Wouldn't have seen that without, these scanners. Usually fly through the middle once in a while. I should probably do that too. I haven't been there in a while. We'll go see. And also, like, I mean, you're just crossing the gap to the other side, which is also good for checking on stuff. A lot of NPCs in this area. Wow. Do you have corrosive cargo racks? I do not on this ship, I don't think. Actually, wait, do I? I might. I think I do actually. I'm pretty sure this does have corrosive racks. I guess one way to find out. Right?
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh, how'd the crystal go? Hmm. Yeah, I will know.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
Oh, that one is closer. Oh, nice. I grabbed the first one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this does have anti-corrosive because it has two X16s, 16-ton racks, and those are the ones that are anti-corrosive.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Let's head away in the direction of Earth. Ah. Some stuff gets grabbed, I think, by the NPCs. Let's grab a caustic crystal.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh dear.
Collector limit expired.
Whoops.
Integrity compromised.
Heh. Smack.
Programming ligature. Cargo scoop deployed.
Bonk. Yeah, I'm kind of just flying aimlessly. I'm not really giving any direction to left or right. I'm really just kind of just gathering whatever's there. Really just bouncing between the components that are around. Let's do a big loop. Organic circuitry. I really don't know what these are going to be useful for, but I'm going to gather as much of just regular Thargoid components as I can. Right? Like, I may as well while I'm here.
Cargo speed retracted.
Which way do I go, George? Which way do I go? Be fun if I did this with an eagle that zoomed at 900. Just zipping around. What class, I forget, what class of drive does this thing have? Mandalay Endless Night. 5A sensors. I don't think anything with class 5 sensors fits or can't go that fast. Always grab everything, especially mats. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, yeah, like it's better to have everything than to not later and regret it. But I think pretty soon we're gonna go back and, shoot, I forgot to check when it was that I dropped everything off.
Cargo speed retracted. Cargo speed deployed. Cargo speed deployed.
We're actually almost out of capacity from our propulsion elements. Hey, you returned. We are flying around the husk of a giant dead alien vessel in order to try and find Titan drive component. Hey, there we go. Oh my god. I just had to start explaining. This is the hardest to find and obtain material in this game. It has the lowest spawn rate of any material. All right. We are now immediately going to go to the nearest tech broker. Okay. Inara. Data. Tech broker. Nearest technology broker to Seoul. Human. Yeah, Batman run and destroy it. Exactly. Dude, that'd be the worst. Yeah, so we definitely do have a caustic because it's not hurting us. Okay. We're going to Dobrovolskaya Enterprise. Let's go. Woo, finally. Now we just need to do that another 3 times. Or another 2 times, I should say. I am realizing that I need a 2A frameshift drive for my Sidewinder, and then B, I would like to have 2 more size 5As. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, true. I should be less excited about zipping towards it at the speed of sound. Make sure to pop out on the door side of this. Pretty close. Nice. Request docking. Alright, we're gonna buy a 2A. 2A pre-engineered FSD. The silliest thing.
Landing gear deployed.
Nice to repair after that bonk as well. Okay. Dobrovolskaya Industries. Contacts. Tech broker. Let's go, Faye. Trujillo. We want a 2A FSD pre-engineered SCO. Class 2 SEO V1. There we go. Woo! Data mined wake exceptions, electrochemical arrays, Titan drive components, propulsion elements, chemical processors, Class 2 SEO FSD. All right, we are going to want to send that over to Palin. Shoot, how long ago was it that I was doing all the stuff? I'm wondering, has it been 40 minutes? I don't think it has. Let's go and see if we can find a second drive component.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I hope the Buiz Mini has enough for a hammer. Ha! That'd be wild. Yeah, I haven't for about 3.5 hours. It's hammer time. Can't touch this. Do 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 do. Can't touch this. We head back to Seoul.
Frameshift drive charging.
One thing I found unique and very fascinating is that from a real-world interstellar standpoint, the solar system, our solar system, is very much an anomaly. Like, it is extremely rare to find a solar system that has both rocky planets near the sun or near the star, as well as gas giants. Like our system is extremely weird to have 9 bodies, 2 of them being gas giants. Very unusual system. It is cool being able to see all of the different stations. Nope, didn't slow down enough. That should do. Do 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 do. I hope Nick allows the Bluetooth speaker. Is allowed the Bluetooth speaker? What do you mean? Is he using a speaker in his one of his robots? Oh? You found a Lego one? There are some Lego speakers, some noise bricks. You wouldn't be able to hear them though through the arena because the arena walls would be too thick. Bluetooth the size of a Buiz. That is pretty fun. It'd be difficult though to create enough noise to be heard. Like it's already an issue hearing the announcer, right? And that isn't on the that isn't inside of the box. Oh, that's weird. There we go. Okay, we try again. Let's find another. We almost slammed right into that big rock. Oh my god, really? Another one? No way. Wow. Immediately find a second one. Now that is luck. Was one Olympic grabbing? I think it is. It's grabbing another component. Woo! Wow. You do have crazy luck, I'm telling you. Wow. Well, I'm gonna try. Actually, no, because we already picked one up. There's only usually one per region, so we really don't need to start looking. Yeah, ramming speed. Yeah, we could just immediately go back into warp. Wow. It was even on our side of the Wow.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, wait, we gotta... Maybe I didn't actually target it? I probably could. But I can't play music on stream because YouTube doesn't like it. Sadly.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, exactly. I want one more, so I'm gonna go reset instance. And then, I think I'm gonna head back to, Heratani, see if, her stuff is ready to be shipped around. Or maybe, maybe I'll just go to Palin first, ship everything to Palin, and then head to Heratani again. I don't need to go in order. Also, whenever you want to put a public playlist. Yeah, that'd be fun. I have a very unusual taste in music. I listen to a lot of folk music and a lot of indie music. All right, we're almost dead lined up on this one. You see that? Station barely spins when we spin our craft. The little image of it barely rotates, which means they're going to be popping out right in front of the door. Nice. That red glow is the glow from the lights on the back of the station. They're a really easy way to tell if you're lined up. Request docking. Oh, that didn't work. Ooh, that was close. I found that sometimes when you collect resources, it freaks out about docking. The window gets a little out of whack.
Landing gear deployed.
I wonder how you enable links on YouTube videos. YouTube live stream enable viewers to post links. Let viewers post links. I wonder. I think there's a way to make that. Let me check. View channel. Live. Edit video. Details. Show more. I do not see it here. We'll do moderation none. How about that? Customization? Yeah, I mean, you could try posting it, but I don't know if that will let you. I disabled all moderation on comments. But that's for comments, not for live chat. But yeah, if you're not able to post it there, then I don't know how to enable it. If you posted it, I can't see it. I just see a series of messages from you, but I don't see any link in there. Yeah. I'll manage videos. I don't know. Content. I mean, I really don't know. I probably can view your channel. Yeah, I mean, it's just the same as your username, I'm assuming. I don't know how to view it, actually. Huh. At least it isn't showing up. View channel. Could probably just view the chat feed. Ah, there we go. Found it. I see Lego stuff. Nice. I'll bookmark that. I can look at your channel later. Okay. Let us get back to this. Let's go and sell our drive components. So we got the 2A. We want another 5A. Because we want two 5A drives. Alright, take care, Nova. Well, if you need in the future, Grumpy Limpet has 4 Titan drives on this carrier. Nice. That is fantastic. I do need one more. I want one more class 5, because then I'll have 3 class 5s, and I shouldn't need to swap them between. Dippity-doo-dah. Nice. Yeah. I need more tellurium is what I need, because I'm starting to run low. Okay. But yeah, I want to get 3 class 5s because then I would have enough for my Mandalay, my Orca, and my Corsair. Those are all 3 of the class 5 drives, class 5 drive ships I have. And it would mean I wouldn't need to swap them around. Even 2 though is fine because then I can just leave 1 in here and the 1 on my Orca, and I don't need to modify my Orca at all. 2 is honestly 2 is probably fine. But let's go ahead and now visit. Let's see. Let's visit Palin on Ark. Let's see. FSD. Oh, wait. Ha! Let's actually here. This is gonna be funny. We're gonna outfit our ship. We're going to swap in the 2 FSDs we just got. We're gonna upgrade them to. Oh no, we don't need to. Sorry. Ugh, forgot. We don't need to upgrade these at all because they're already grade 5. We just need to put Mass Manager on them. Let's see if we can find one more. Yeah. Oops.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yeah, bring a Bioman system and bring it to the CG while there. True. I really should. I really should. Especially because this ship that I have right now, I believe I have a surface scanner. Let's actually check that. Modules. How do you check if I have a surface scanner? Actually, it'd be in fire groups. Do I? I don't know if I do. Well, let's go back to Kokojo.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Huh. I guess I removed it. I should buy another one. I think it's because I what ship did I put it on? I'll need to look. I probably stuck it back on my Orca,
Fuel scooping complete.
but I should get 2. Yeah, that is true, and it doesn't need to be anything fancy. Oops, a little too fast. Oh, it's still a little fast. One, yeah, 6 light seconds from Palin. Nice. Good to know. Yeah, so we'll go to Palin after this. You can't even use SEO to get to it? That's funny. That does show how close it is. You can, but you're gonna slam into the planet. I assume. All right, what do we got?
Programming Limpidrome.
Potion elements. Grab those. Daddy, what is a fireball falling out of the sky? Well, son. Yeah, that's someone who used the SAO too close. That kind of reminds me, actually, of a quote from the Cowboy Bebop movie. About it was an analogy to Spike Spiegel burning being a star that burnt too bright. It's been nice. I've been finding that if you slow down right around 2.5 kilometers, you tend to come to a dead stop, mostly on top of your target. All right, let's head through the core. Oh, there's something. Corrosive mechanisms. See, like, that's so far away. I think it just spawned in, though, because it actually wasn't that far away from me.
Cargo scoop retracted.
1K for your orca? I don't know what you're referring to, sorry. But orcas, like, probably my favorite ship. It's undoubtedly the one that I have the most hours on. Oh, sorry for slowing down. You slow down at 1K. Huh. Interesting. Sorry. I kind of spaced for a second on that. Yeah. Start slowing down at 1K. Gotcha, gotcha. Wait, is there a crack in my glass? There's a weird aberration that forms there. You see that? What is that? Like right there in the middle. It's not anywhere else. Weird. A little too fast. Yeah, I think it is just a reflection. Drive component! Let's go! Come on, let's get there in time! Oh, it's close. Wow. Oh, come on. Come on. There you go. Yeah! Didn't take long at all. Head back to Wise. Woo! Got all three. Yeah. They're usually not there in the middle. Oh, I'm so glad. Literally, like, I'm just getting one 2A. I'm getting a 2A drive and 3 5A drives. Just to put in everything. It honestly might be worth it to get like a 3A to make it easier to actually transport my ships around. That one takes a class 3 drive. That one takes a class 3 drive. That one takes a class 4 drive. It might actually be nice to just get a class 3 drive. But alternatively, I get 3 class 5s and then never swap them again. And that does sound nice. Oops. Got way out of alignment on that one. Good enough. Yeah, let's buy a class 5. SEO class 5. Woo! Fantastic. Okay. Let's head to Palin. Just 2 jumps away.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
You have left the no-fire zone. Safe travels, Commander.
Request docking.
Zorgon Peterson, Lima, Lima, Victor. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 09er.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
All right. We are here at Palin. So now I'm going to do everything. Let's see. We got to send a bunch of stuff here. Just a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Outfitting. We got to ship a ton to Palin. Yeah. We have just a bunch of stuff to send, really. So we have, yeah. Oh my God. I'm just going to read off everything we're going to be shipping right now. We're going to be sending the 2D thrusters, 3A thrusters. We're going to buy those right now, enhanced. 4A thrusters we're going to ship here. We're going to ship the 2D FSD that we just bought, which is SCO pre-engine. No, it's not. 2D FSD we're going to ship here. The 2A FSD SCO pre-engineer, we have one of those to ship here. And we have two 5A FSDs to ship here. So stored modules. It's all thrusters and frameshift drives. Let's do frameshift drives first. 5A FSD, we are going to transfer from storage. It's going to take 22 minutes. Same with this one. We're also going to transfer that one from storage. And then also we have, this one is not SCO. You see that SCO pre-engineered? This one is not. We don't need to worry about that one. We now want to send this one over here as well. The 2A FSD, transfer that from storage. And also we have a 2D at Shinrarta Desert. We send the 2D over as well. Okay, that is all the FSDs. We now want to send over our thrusters. Thrusters, we have 2D, 3A, and 4A. 2D, transfer from storage. Just to make sure, dirty tuning, yeah. 2D, transfer from storage. 4A, transfer from storage. And now we need to buy one. Buy and store modules. How do you actually buy these? Are they just here? 3A enhanced? They are. Okay. 3A enhanced. We're going to buy this. And we want dirty tuning drag drives. So let's do that right now because we can. Can we do it without browse all engines? No. So we're gonna put them in first. Actually, can we even? I don't know if we can. No, we can't equip it. Is that we need to buy a donor ship? No, we can't because there's no shipyard. Ah, no way. Can we not upgrade a module here if it can't be slotted on this ship? Because that would really suck. Browse all engines. Size 3. Oh my goodness. I don't think we can. I think we actually need to go and purchase ourselves a ship that can slot this somewhere else and then drive it here. Well, that means pretty much anything. Is there anything in this system? View the system map. There is. There are some places here. I think we go here to Baird Gateway. And then come back. It's kind of annoying that you have to slot it. Let's check. Elite, dangerous. Can you engineer modules? No, let's see. Can you add experimental effects to modules without let's see, at an engineer without putting that module on your current ship? If you visit an engineer and buy a module that you cannot slot on your current ship, can you still add an experimental effect? I don't know. So we can obviously modify the one that we have on our ship, but I don't know how to modify something that you can't, like, how do I modify something from storage? Stored modules. FSD. No, it's thrusters. Thrusters. 3A. Wait. Oh. Why don't you... I can slot this. No, I can't. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Yeah, it doesn't let me. How do you engineer modules without equipping them? You cannot engineer stored modules without installing them to your ship first. So in other words, no, I do have to buy a different one. Okay, so that means we're heading to the nearest station then to buy a ship and limp back. Hopefully they have one there. It literally just needs to be anything that can slot size 3 thrusters.
Landing gear retracted.
Departure authorized.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's see if they have any ships here. Size 3 thruster. That's what we need. We moved everything over here about 3 minutes ago. So we have about another 19 minutes before they are modifiable. But I think we'll head over to one of the other engineers. Request docking. Oh, I was right by the door.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. What are you selling? Just needs to have a Class 3 thruster. We'll probably just buy an Eagle. Look at that. We'll buy an Eagle. Just a plain old ordinary Eagle. Wait, what? Oh, I need to sell my limpets. Okay. Gonna buy this and fly back. Does this thing have an pre-engineered SCO? Not pre-engineered, sorry, no. Does this one have, do they have any here? SCOs? No, they don't. I guess we gotta take the slow route back. Wow. This cockpit is so compact. I'm not used to everything being this close to me. This thing is not fast without the upgrades. Oh, it sounds cool though. It's so funny, I'm not used to this anymore, moving so slowly. Bird of prey. Wow, even this thing has a actually rather large cockpit. Like compared to the size of my character, there's still room like to fit around. It's not small. That's cool. Huh, look at that. Oops.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, this seems to be the best way to planetary land. You just set it to 3 ticks below cruise control. And it seems to get it going to the perfect speed. Request docking.
Core Dynamics Lima Victor. Automated flight
Oh, look, it's so small. I'm not used to parking on the small pads. Oh, it's so cute. Oh dear. Oh, okay, it's doing its own thing. I forgot. I didn't remove any of the default components, and it has auto dock. Let it do its own thing. Okay.
docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
I don't think everything's here yet. Okay. Core internal thrusters 3E we are going to replace with 3A performance enhanced. Equip. And I do not believe we have our FSD arriving yet, but we will check on it nonetheless. Oh, it is here. Yay. Okay. And we can do both of the class 2 FSDs here. This one needs 1 level of fast boot and stripped down. Yes. Okay. Engineering. Engines. Thrusters. Dirty. Let's just make sure. Engines. 3A. Are these 3A performance enhanced? Just want to make sure. Yes. Dirty.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Dirty grade 2.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Power plant capacity exceeded.
Yeah, we understand.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Just gonna yell at us constantly.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Power plant capacity exceeded.
Or just 5 more. And then the modification.
Plant capacity exceeded. Power plant capacity exceeded. Power plant capacity exceeded. Power plant capacity exceeded. Power plant capacity exceeded.
And drag drives. Oh wait, we wanted dirty tuning stripped down. I think I messed up on one of these. I think. Let me go check. Dirty tuning and stripped down is what it should be. Yeah, that was a mistake. Dirty tuning stripped down is what we want. Not drag drives. But this is for the, not for the currently equipped one. Okay. So this is the 3A. We want drag.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Okay. The FSD, we have a 2D FSD. We want this to be grade 1 fast boot. Generate mod. And then stripped down. Okay. Let's now outfit. There's some 2D thrusters that I want to modify now. 2D. Just make sure this is indeed, yep, dirty tuning drag. 2D. And it should fit. Is it too small? Ah, no. Okay, wait, what if I strip everything out of this thing? Let me check. Imperial Eagle. 2D thrusters. Yeah. Okay, yeah, if I replace this with a bunch of other stuff, it should fit. It's just that the maximum mass is... actually, let me just make sure. Yeah. Tuning stripped down. Maximum mass of 70, and right now we are more than 70. So we just got to make this thing lighter. .2D frame shift, life support. Core internal. Wait, what? Does he not have... Oh. He might not have anything to replace it with. Oh no. Do I really have to fly back again with another even smaller ship? Oh my god. I think I do. Oh. That's frustrating. Wow. This thing is too small to actually... Sorry. This thing weighs too much to put the other drives on. This thing has a maximum mass of 70.9 and my ship weighs 72. Oh my god. And I can't physically remove... Well, oh wait, no. Cargo rack. This might do it. Sell. Sell. Those don't weigh anything, so that doesn't help us. Hard points. Sell. I think this will do it. Core internal. Please let me swap in the 2D. Yes! Oh, thank God. Oh, okay, good. 2D thrusters. This needs to have stripped down. .2D stripped down. Okay. Now those are both completed. So we're going to replace it with the standards, the 3E. Let's just double check now. Dirty tuning stripped down and dirty tuning drag. Okay, those are both done. Let's now check on the frameshift drive. Strip down faster boot sequence. Replace. Aren't some of these on their way? Where's the 2D? Or is it already in? No, we should have a 2A. A 2A FSD. Oh, yeah, here it is. Incompatible slot? What? Oh, does it have to be the right slot size? No way. I thought you... Is it true that you can't undersize your FSD? You can't. Damn. I guess that means that I'm actually... Meanwhile, I move another carry with all ship modules to another... Yeah, exactly. But you have the money for it. I don't. Let's see. That's unfortunate. I probably need to drive here, like, specifically in my... It makes it more challenging. One second. I gotta think this through. So, we need to modify our plans a little bit, because you can't undersize your FSDs. I thought you could. But I guess you cannot. You can in EDSI, but... maybe it's just wrong. Let me ask. Say, can you undersize your FSD? Or do you always, or are you only allowed to slot, or does the game only allow you to slot the specified FSD size? Oop, made some spelling errors. I feel like you can't though, and that really sucks. But I can just buy him here. Oh, wait, does he not have size D? A, B, C. Do you not have size 3D? I don't think he does, and that's very unfortunate. Hmm. I think I need to fly here in a Sidewinder. You can undersize FSD. I put a 4 in your Caspian, which was an 8. Okay. Then how come it's not letting me put a size D? A 2D in here? Wait, where is it? Oh, no, it is. Sorry. D? Strip down side. What am I thinking? Sorry. 2D. What? What was I thinking? No, it's just fine. Am I already done? Strip down, size 2D. Am I freaking out because I already engineered it? Fast boot stripped down. I should have a second FSD. That's fast boot stripped down. There should be a second one that is pre-engineered. It should be a size 2D that is being shipped here. No, sorry, 2A, excuse me. Ah, yes. Wait, no, incompatible slot. Yeah. Why does it say incompatible? What? Look at that. Maybe. Actually, that is solid. It might be the it might be the power draw. But it wouldn't really help me because I don't think I can slot it. For some reason, I'm unable to equip a 2A SCO, 2A FSD SCO re-engineered into an Eagle. Despite already having a 2D FSD equipped. Oh, you know why? Ha, ha, you know why? This thing weighs too much. Oh my goodness. I need to replace the 2D power. Oh, sorry, no, no? I don't know. Maximum mass 120. It's not that. 2D power plant? Wait, why is it 2D? It's not engineered at all. What is this? Oh, no, it's because it... Wait, what? Does this thing come with the 2D power plant by default? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Why isn't it letting us do that? We can put it into the 3E. Let's do that at least. So it's the 2D, but the 2A doesn't fit. 2A power draw. We got plenty of that. Maybe it takes too much fuel? Max fuel per jump. The 2D fits. Max fuel per jump 0.6 ton. Somebody says, I think the pre-engineered SEO drives are size specific. Let's see, fleet carrier, distant suns. And let's see, distant suns location. Sorry, I'm looking at some more information. Distant worlds 3. Official fleet carriers. It's here. Oh. Yike. Well, I'm not flying there. Oof. What if any of them are in Shinrar de Desra? No. Hmm. Well, maybe you'll come out to the bubble. The thing is, right now it's in the launch. This is the launch system. I'm pretty sure, at least. And so I don't know if it will be coming back. I might need to buy a carrier just to get there. Well, it sounds like I will need to fly here on a different ship, sadly. So we now got to fly to the other. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we've done everything here that we need to for outfitting. Except for the FSD, the damn FSD. We have to fly here in a Sidewinder, specifically a Sidewinder, because that's the only one that slots a size 2 FSD. So let's check stored modules. First, thrusters. There should be here a 3A dirty tuning drag drives. There should also be a dirty tuning drag drives 4A. That isn't here. Oh my god, I gotta come back with 2 ships. Ugh. This doesn't have the special modification on it, so we need to add drag drives to this. Okay, drag drives. As well as all the 5As. Let's go and make sure that we can actually slot 4A thrusters on our Mandalay, because we'll be doing most of this with our Mandalay. Can this slot 4A thrusters easily? How about full dirty? Yep. Okay, so then 3. Fly to Arc with Mandalay. Make, let's see, add effects to 4A thrusters and 5A FSDs. 4. Fly to Arc with Sidewinder. Add effect to a FSD. Okay, so let's go back to the station nearby. Commander! 07 indeed. We're making some hilariously optimized ships for racing for the upcoming Distant Worlds 2 event, or sorry, Distant Worlds 3 event. We've done all the engineering that we can.
Departure authorized.
Frameshift drive charging.
Huh.
Automated flight control.
There's a ship trying to chase us down to scan us, and it's causing us to be really slow in charging our FSD. Okay. There is a station nearby. Eagle is great, yeah. Baird Gateway is where we are headed now. It's going to take some time because this thing doesn't have... Sorry, no, Austin Town. We want Austin Town. This thing doesn't have the SCO drive, so it's going to be really slow to get there. But we'll need to fly back in the Mandalay. Unfortunately. Yeah, super maneuverable. Yeah, it's gonna be great. But there's a couple of different things I'm doing. Today is mostly a day of mass engineering, because for Distant Worlds 3, it recommends that you bring along a Sidewinder, a range-optimized Sidewinder, as well as 3 racing vessels, a racing Eagle, a racing Viper, and a racing Cobra. And so, Viper Mark III and a Cobra Mark III, mind you. And so, I'm basically running around buying all the required things to do that. And sadly, there's a couple of restrictions in order to like there's a couple restrictions on what modules can go in what ships, and you cannot enter the shipyard when you're on planets. And so in order to actually do all the engineering, you need to either, well, you need to do two things. In order to actually engineer all the different modules, you need to first fly to that planet and then transfer them all to that planet. And then after transferring them all to that planet, you have to then be in a ship that can actually slot the modules, which not every ship can do. And so in my instance, I need to fly back to Austin Town Station, where I have my Mandalay, and then fly back to here. And then after I do that, I need to head back over to Shinrar to Dezra, and then fly all the way back in my Sidewinder. Yeah, it's gonna be great. All right, well, we're almost there. Almost there. How far is the journey to the race line? I don't know where the races are starting, actually. But mostly right now, it's a question of how far is it to the fleet carrier that's going to be at the race line, which currently it's a bit of a slog. I don't currently own my own carrier, but I might need to buy one simply to transfer my ships from here to the carrier, because it's far away. Oop, I forgot to slow down. Let's get ourselves aligned. We're gonna thrust below it in order to get aligned with the mail slot when we exit out. You can see we're just heading low, but the mail slot is on the bottom. Now as we tilt up, the mail slot is pointing us, which means that as we exit from warp, it is going to pop us out pretty much right in front of the mail slot. Nice and easy to get in.
Crew Dynamics, Lima, Lima, Victor, this is an Alliance station. Please comply with STARCOM regulations at all times.
Yeah, 100%. Sadly, I need about a billion more credits, 2 billion more credits really to make it feasible.
Request approved. Make your way to landing pad 1 Diner.
Oh, okay. I keep forgetting that this thing has the auto docker.
Ship is down. Ground crew dispatched.
Okay. Outfitting. I think there's some modules on here that we want to slot out in order to slot in and then sell this vessel. Not gonna lie, I might just fly over in a Sidewinder. Because if this station sells a Sidewinder, or anything that has a Class 2 FSD. What rig / PC you're running? Looks smooth? Yes. I'm using a custom-built computer. I built it about 2 years ago now. It is running a 7900 XTX, so the top-of-the-line AMD GPU, their current flagship card, the highest performant one, as well as a 7800 X3D, which is, it might have been recently outclassed, but it is one of the best CPUs, and that's all running on a solid-state drive. I'm very proud of this computer. It's been running quite well. Yeah, it's quite nice. Yeah, and low latency. Yeah. My internet isn't actually anything crazy, but streaming, you only really need, like, you just need consistency. You just need to have a consistent internet connection. But let's see, though. Core internals. Yeah, we want to swap out our FSD because this one, we're going to move. Okay. This is all... Yeah, all of these are now pointless. We don't need to craft any of these. Optional internals, we don't need any of those. We're going to sell this ship. Okay, let's go back to the Mandalay. Nice. Okay, let's go back to this guy. Stored ship. I think we're going to sell this guy now. Yep, selling. There we go. We are still live. Yeah. I'm not doing anything today, so I've just been streaming. Okay. You did so much? Nice. Okay, we now have our Mandalay. So we're now going to fly back. We're just going to go way faster. Let's look at outfitting real quick. Let's just make sure. Core internal. We should have a bunch of FSDs. I think 3 of them, all at Palin. Stored modules. Frameshift drives. We should have 3 of them, all at Palin. Arc. Nice. Okay, they're all there. None of them have the special modifications, though. So now I need to fly back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We launch. We go back to Palin.
Ship is released. Your way is clear to depart.
To Able Laboratory. This is gonna go so much faster with the Super Cruise overcharge. Just gotta wait until it reads 4 seconds. Perfect. That took us, what, like 5 minutes to get there? Sorry for the noises. I'm opening up a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Tip down by 3 ticks below Super Cruise. Or cruise control, I should say. And we just go in for a nice, easy landing.
Orbital flight engaged.
Request docking.
Lima Victor. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized.
Landing
You may
gear deployed.
proceed to landing pad 09er.
Okay.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
There should be, I think, 2 FSDs here to slot in and add the experimental effect to now. There they are. 5A, Engineers Workshop, modify FSD. We add Mass Manager. And now we swap in the other. Mass Manager, no Mass Manager. Okay. Mass Manager. Let's go. Engines. Oh. This doesn't have drag? Huh. Surprised this doesn't have drag drives on it. Let's add drag drives. Okay, that's done. We now want to set course to home, so let's do that. Set course to home. We're going to fly there. And then we're going to come back in our Sidewinder.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Oh, also, Danny, I got a reply. I don't know if you're still watching, but yes, I can transfer them. If the ship has a shipyard, which it will have.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So yeah, I can just drive there in my Orca. Oops. We need to tune that for a little bit longer. I have a carrier next to Palin, but don't have any shipyard activated, so don't bother. Oh yeah. Makes sense.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, went a little bit too far around my loop. We got to come in from around the planet, unfortunately. There. Pretty close. Request docking. Oops.
Landing gear deployed.
I deployed and then retracted immediately. Okay.
Ship is on the ground. Engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Ha ha ha, I'm so glad we can just start moving some stuff over. But let's go to our Sidewinder. Outfitting. Let's go and transfer those FSDs here right now. Stored modules. Frameshift drives. Everything that is at ARC. Wait, why is there a non... Oh, huh, that's funny. I forgot. I don't need this anymore. There's a non-pre-engineered SCO. Transfer that over. 5A from Arc Mass Manager. Transfer that over. And another 5A. Oh, that's stored here. Pre-engineered Mass Manager. This way, why is this? Let's sell this. Not gonna lie, I'm tempted to move this here and then pilot my... Yeah, I think that's actually easier. Instead of driving there in... Yeah. Let's actually transfer that here. I think. We want to get this back here. 2D, frame shift. Level 1, strip down, transfer here. Actually, wait, what's the jump range on that? What is our current jump range? I think, you know what? Yeah, easier to just transfer that here and then fly there with it. Which means that we're going to have to swap back to Amandalay and do some more flying to the other locations. Sorry, there's a couple of things going on in my mind right now, trying to get everything still organized and in order for getting all this done. Wait, did it not do the 4A thrusters? Anybody that has thrusters, though, can help with that. Let's see. I might have made a mistake. Let's see. Thrusters. Oh, I did. I forgot. Look at that. Stuff starts out in like early January. Yeah. So we got about a month. That is true. There is stuff that's currently happening though, so I kind of want to get everything set up like as soon as I can. And I do want to fly there myself. But look, I forgot to do the thrusters. Let's go look at the engineers real quick if there's another one that does thrusters. Preferably Haratani. She does not. Damn. How about the Dweller? He does not either. Damn. So we had to go back twice because I forgot to do the thrusters. Shipyard though. I just engineered a bunch of stuff. Oh, they're not going to be here yet though. We gotta wait for like another 9 minutes for the frameshift drives to get here. Why do I have so many 2E frameshift drives? Okay, stuff is moving. 7 minutes until... So let's go back to the Mandalay. We're going to fly there again in our Mandalay. And I just want to make sure that they are there. Starport services, outfitting. There should be class 4A thrusters at ARC. Let's just make sure. 4A thrusters are sitting at ARC. Let's go and fly there and equip those. And then we're going to head over to Haratani.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thankfully, this really doesn't take that long. We actually need to get ready to be leaving soon, though. I got some stuff going on tonight. Oops. Press the wrong button. Yeah. Are you gonna head out too? Yeah, it's funny because I think I'm gonna be leaving too. So you're not gonna be missing out on much. I'm really gotta actually get going in the next few minutes. So I'll be dropping out shortly myself. Yeah, you have a good evening. Nice chatting as always, man. It's nice. It really is nice. I probably wouldn't have the energy to do this, to be honest, if I didn't have other people to chat with. I'd be playing other games.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, thank you. You too. You too, man. Good stuff. Request docking.
Zorba, Peterson, Lima, Lima, Victor. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit the request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 09er.
Bonk.
Taking damage.
This is fine. All right. Now, before I forget,
Docking procedure completed.
outfitting.
Secured. Greetings, Commander.
So what we're going to do is we're going to slot in the new engines. We're going to engineer them. We're going to swap back to our current engines. We're going to fly back to Shinrarta Desra and then transfer them over. Okay, core internal thrusters 5A. These should be replaced with the 4A that are currently here, that are unmodified. Well, they don't have the special on it. Okay, now we go into Engineer's Workshop. Engines, thrusters. 4A needs to have dirty drive, experimental of drag. Okay, there we go. Core internals, we swap back to our current. Set course to home.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Frameshift drive charging.
Pretty close to head on. Not quite there, but close. Ooh, that's pretty good. We're off by like maybe 2 or 3 degrees. Nice. Request docking.
Zorgan Peterson, Lima Lima Victor. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility. Permission authorized. Clear to land at docking bay 07.
Landing gear deployed.
All right. Sweet. Let's swap around to some different ships now. Firstly, our little guy here. Services. Outfitting. We're going to slot in that bigger FSD. The 2A pre-engineered. Equip. Let's now go over to our... let's go to the ferry court, I think. Yeah, ferry court. Core internal. That already has a 5A. Sweet. Let's go now to the Corsair. Replace with 5A pre-engineered SEO with Mass Manager. Awesome. Let's go and transfer some more modules that are sitting around. Stored modules. Thrusters. Arc. Transfer from storage. And the 3A, we want to transfer these. As well as the 2D. Okay, everything's moving here. Let's look at frameshift drives now. Are there anything still sitting at... Nope, everything's either here or it's moving here. Awesome. The 5A SCO, I think we're just gonna delete this. We don't need this anymore. It's getting confusing because it is not pre-engineered. So we're gonna delete this. We're also gonna delete the pre-engineered 5E SCO. That is unengineered at all, so let's get rid of this one. As well as the 5E. And this one is not SCO. It is Mass Manager, fully everything, but it does not have the SCO, so we're going to delete this one too. The 2E we don't need. We have a 2D faster boot sequence. We want this one. Okay. The thrusters, I believe, are on their way right now. They are transferring here. We want the 3A thrusters, but they're transferring. Okay. I believe that is everything. So we're going to call it here for the day. Let us swap back to our Sidewinder. But that is it. Fantastic. Well, we got a lot done today. We got a lot done today. Oh, my camera shifted down and out of the way. I've got to put it back over here. There. All right. A little more. Yeah, so we're well on our way to finishing up with all of our engineering. Yeah, we've been trying to, like, together at the same time engineer 5 ships, which has been a little confusing. But it's working out so far. I've only made like one mistake in transferring things here and there. Maybe require an extra trip or two. We haven't messed up in any actual engineering. Yeah, things are going well. I think I'm going to resume this again tomorrow, and hopefully get everything done. That's the goal at least. All right, take care, all.